Ads. Okay, let's check out options. Let's set it in all then. Yes. Right on. Let's say about helmet. We'll see how it feels. I'll try to calm down. You know this.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago. But I'd be lying if I said it has lived up to all I hoped it would be. Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
Thanks.
Bryn! Over here! What do you think?
What should I think?
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now. You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other weavers to see how you do in the field. The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
Princess Strand Road, that's what it is.
The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
It might be a little strange, but let's go to explain the scry.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Yeah. Anyway, Mind explaining how it works in your Weaver Band?
When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Right.
Yep. Well, needs to know. Tell him where to head out.
That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
I need to reach the watchtower, not head back to the caravan.
No visuals on the scry. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
The veil. Even more impressive up close.
Just this. Shall magnify the enchantment and...
Thanks. Got visuals back.
Tangles. Beautiful.
And deadly. Give them a wide berth. The closer you get to the veil, the thicker they'll become.
Its shadow is believed to be impenetrable.
Until now.
That wall is completely frozen.
Weaver's grasp lifts moves objects and creatures. A purple aura marks the valid targets, while those marked red are too heavy for the current level of the strand.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the veil.
See those glowing bulbs? Infernal alliums. They combust when broken. So if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Brilliant! Best to use kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
Give it a moment to cool. Then you should be able to climb.
Okay, ouch.
Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
In the cave we go.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Dan's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing...
Aurea?
Bring connections back.
Was that a drake?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
Mira's breath. I knew this was a bad idea.
We can't extract you.
Dharm, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return.
Didn't expect it to come that fast up to me.
Head out of the cave so we can get our bearings.
I should use this to... Okay. Ugh. That's all.
For the love of... It's an ash peak drake. Quick, your frost magic can cool a path. Good. Darn's still working on the scry, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be a minor patrol path ahead that loops back to the watchtower. It runs close to the Vale, though.
It's our only option.
I'm on it.
Aurea, that drake's acting like...
Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory. Keep moving.
Damn it, Casmin was right. That drake is rotting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We get you back to the caravan fast. Clear line of fire. Good time to use your bow.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
Oh, fuck. Where to do that? Map? No? No map.
That Drake is never far behind. Just keep going. Final stretch.
That can't be an ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave.
Still, you need to get... You've got to hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan.
Okay.
Vitality tonics.
Tried to dodge, but that was like, nope.
Skies. If this isn't the strangest.
Got them. Hang on, Bryn.
Is it supposed to happen?
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Back up!
You're...
What? We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go. Now. Up ahead! Please!
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
Team needs a pep talk, remind them we're still Weavers.
Hey, take a moment to remember. We're in the Enclave. Haven't we all fantasized about this? This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams and secrets to our past as Weavers. It's time to uncover them.
Revelations await us.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all Weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, Weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed preached the evils of our magic. All because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, Weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
The scribe. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back. I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the Veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
You think we might find another ark that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers. Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been keeping to yourself. I'm the first person you've spoken to since we arrived at camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe, not just you, everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Step Joan just before me as it's common for this Weaver band to take on apprentices.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either. No one seems to.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma. I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Yeah, magical research integral to any Weaver band. Ask how your progress is within hours.
Before joining, I knew Auria's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques in weaving. Why do you think that is?
To keep a points expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony. And there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dam, and our smith, Sola.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire? Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dam and Sola from Sansa?
No. In fact, Dam hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden. I often wonder if Dam's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
Yeah? Band seems to operate like a tight ship as Mahadin's run.
I've traveled with the Weaver band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Auria. Not only is she a strong point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Auria makes it look easy.
You said Auria is the obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Yes. While Auria runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennig, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation. With the speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Auria trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
So we're new to the Weaver band. Ask Lynn how I fit in.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
It speaks volumes that Auria trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Auria was training her to become her replacement as point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Auria began searching for a new point. I don't know if it was Auria's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new point.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Great.
Okay, ask Lynn about themselves as a person.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand. At a young age, scholastic endeavors became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Udean mercantile family.
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are. It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Brain, you are going to check out the loom gate at some point, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casmin will insist it does, at least. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
Grew up listening to stories about the Enclave. Infusing at the prospect of living them.
Growing up in Carnhaven, my father told me stories about the Enclave as I fell asleep. It's crazy to think I'm living through what once was just a bedtime story.
Perhaps you'll even become one. We are the first band to cross the Veil in half a century.
I hope history gives our story a more flattering beginning. Not sure I want our tale to start with us tripping over each other as we run from tangles.
With the most daring point to ever live, Bryn of Carnhaven, no one will remember our wobbly entrance.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
Full journal.
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know, I'm fine.
You're scared to sympathize with him.
It's okay if you're scared, Sev. I'm a little nervous myself.
Oh, good. Our point is worried. One person who's supposed to be fearless. Yeah.
What?
Sev?
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
Of course. I'm here for you, Sev. We all are.
Sure. Yeah.
You've been busy.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
You can explore till I'm ready for this.
I'm fine. We all got through it safe. And in the process, we did the impossible. We breached the veil of the Enclave. Land of mystery and danger. I can't wait to get out there.
Treasures and glory, huh?
And bards singing our names.
Then I'd best make sure you stay safe enough to tell the tale. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us. Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Okay. Crafting.
I am itching to get out there, but Aurea wants to talk to me first.
Okay.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Oh.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Aurea's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Aurea. I'm sorry. But she has more experience and who knows what's out there.
Okay, that's up. Come in here. So we stop there. Go for add. Ads. Tim, but I'd like an experiment team makes up for. I know that we are all in this together.
I know my job is important, but we all have a part to play in our survival. I know you can do yours. Trust that with everyone's help, I'll be able to do mine too. I'm not in this alone, Kaz. Neither are you.
You're right. It's just that Aurea has been point for so long. I need to give you a chance, though. I'll try.
That's all I ask.
He's equipment. You're equipped in Christmas Carol will be Laura Brink takes into.
So this is a loom gate. It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
There's no sign of damage. It just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The loom gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
Yes, we together complement their collaboration.
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Come, my love. There must be something in the archives.
I was impressed by how you handled that drake outside the Vale.
I wasn't.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
Okay. Racing a trainer.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here. Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
She seems sad. Sympathize with her that she's missing the first expedition.
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps. Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land. Thankfully, Lane 3 has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue, possibly an ark.
You can see it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Shattered mirror. Okay. Travel time.
I've got you clear as a sands of summer, Bryn.
No interference from the Enclave.
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Veil.
That's reassuring.
Do, 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. I don't know how much one should go off trail. I don't know how much we could go off trail.
More arcs.
And they're clearly happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor. Hostility is strange.
Hmm.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Hydra's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
Okay, that wasn't. Oh, come on. Okay. That was some weirdness, though.
Point. What a beautiful view.
Oh, what? Shit. What the?
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Okay, so that was Hmm. So does enemies respawn though if you leave the area and come back? That's a question. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna test this and see what happens if you go back. I mean, it's all these red bushes, yellow bushes, rocks and stuff. You get materials from them. Well, let's see what happens. Do 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 do.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
It's perfect.
I don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Huh. That's unfortunate. I'll leave you to get settled.
What do we need to... Use that one.
Good balance of protection and mobility.
I need two. God damn it. Let me wait with the shit, sword and shield and everything. Or...
to bring this back in one piece. This one strikes a good balance.
Yeah, some appears you encounter people or it's like events that you need to talk to. And it turns into side quests. Yeah, we finished the round. Obviously the things do reset. What's the difference between these two? The problem with or I shouldn't say problem. The favorite Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and the second part and the second map is that it's usually such long distances you have to travel for the side quests. Can't you get okay, let's stop. Okay, so red I don't care about. I don't know what you should call this. It's an RPG, but you use like merely arranged. It's like a old Bioware game, you can almost say. I just want to see what happened if I left the map and came back to it. It would respawn when it did. I haven't thought about it, actually, if it did. Nothing from me. Can't say it did for me though. Not something I thought about at least. wanna miss. Guess it's such hitting with these is such a weird one. Oh crap, I forgot to check on my bow. This one is a little bit more limited. You have, like, you know, you have this map that you can run around in. Or you can climb on pretty much everything then. We don't want arrows, do we? Here we need those things over there. Holy shit, it's like... How far they reach have? Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to it with the combat. It's a little bit... I need these to melt the ice. If I can. Okay, so if I want steel, I can break these. Broken top one I can use in another bit. Break it. It's like hidden materials in some of these, so you kind of have to learn what is what the materials and stuff. Because when you make the items, oh, what I know this is. What the heck do I need to shoot that? Do I need another flame? I think there's a range stuff. Yep, it's break. The Bloodborne Foddercast going the hunter. Yeah, I know. And I also have Baldur's Gate 3. I also have, you know, and all that jazz to play. And are they done with the DLCs for Baldur's Gate 3, by the way? That's what I'm waiting for. When they're done with all the DLCs for Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna get it. They are. Okay. Then I should put it on my list to buy. But that one I will have to wait until summer. Because we have Adamfall, we have it's called Expedition 33, but it has some name before it. Then we have this other one, can't remember the name of it. Then it is Doom, the new Doom game coming out, Dark Ages. I wonder if you can play something silly like 4 mages in Baldur's Gate 3 and get through with it. Or 3 mages and a healer. Just go massive mayhem with damage. Do, do. It's kind of weird. One of the best RPGs I played is actually fan-made remake of Gothic 2, which is kind of weird. It's a mod for Gothic 2. They use the Gothic 2 engine. Probably one of the best ones there is. Unfortunately, there's no English voiceover. I don't know when that will happen. Or it will happen. That one is probably one of the best RPGs. Well, Gothic 1 is good. It's just combat is clunky. You just have to get used to it. Why am I going down here again for? Okay. They're working on the remake of Gothic 1, but I don't know. It's take forever for them to release it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we will see. That's there's so many games being released right now. Insane. What the heck does this mean? 0 out of 5. Weather, collect water reveal. Well, what the heck is this then? They have to find 5 of. Unlike when you have like stuff that shows on a map that you can find, but it doesn't explain anything what it is. Oops. Ow. Oh, come on, I just as he was gonna dodge through me. Garstone. It's on Game Pass, Moonwalker. I haven't had time to get to all the games I've been bought on Winter Sale and stuff, man. And these are, well, I played some of them, but God, that's so annoying. Use potion to heal up that little bit that's missing. Up here there's a gate, and then we need to go with collapse mine. Tried to target it, but I didn't get it. Damn it. Target everything else around me. And I grab it so I could throw it up in the air.
This must be the second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out.
Didn't stream.
A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have 2 powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Tarza.
And he's gone.
How the heck are we? I suppose he has used the ice then? Hit the pipe, did it? The heck, man? This do damage to us. I need to get rid of all the ice then. I always forget to do. Yeah, the question is what they are gonna make the next. Be interesting to see. Oh, can't get close.
With the debris gone, this loom gate doesn't appear to be in poor shape at all. Time to check out the Great Ark.
Yeah, like that way is nice. Oh, here we found one. There we go. So that's what that means. There's 5 armor designs or stuff in this area. We found 1. Yeah, it's bad here. Some X fluttering caution shorter. Yeah, it's a shame they messed up the Elix 2. You know, Elix 2 was okay, but fortunately, Elix, the first one was just so good.
A set of schematics. Tarmakind smithing? Maybe Solar would know.
This must be Hydra's lake.
Lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water? Remind me. $1 horror game? Are you talking about when I was doing demos or something? $1 one. We have 3 pieces.
That's gonna be a boss fight, isn't it? Ah, tremendous souls.
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
Hey, buddy.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the loom gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs, neither of them functional. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the Wisp working.
The Wisp?
Watch as Wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the shortcut.
Oh, we got some hardwood. Worked hard for that hardwood. Okie dokie, Moonwalker. Enjoy. Missing one recipe. Oh, there. Does this show? Okay, so down there is another way back. And something. Oh, come on, man. Burn. Oh god, these stupid invisible things. Like 2 of them.
That should be it. According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station. Doesn't say only 2 out of 5, so the recipes I'll be finding has not been all blacksmithed.
Hoping I could hit it through there. Ah! It's $30. Okay. See what we can do from that. Do 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 do.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
The Loom Gate sounds risky as the team if they're sure it's safe.
Are you sure this is safe? What are the odds the first one through the Loom Gate gets, unspooled?
Yeah. Unspilling would be bad.
There are no documented accounts of unspooling in what we know about loom gates. Not that we've retained much. The idea that one can be disintegrated down to fibers is likely an urban legend.
Great. So, how do we repair a Loom Gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry. The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the Loom Gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the Surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arks have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
Great foresight in removing the debris from the Loom Gates platform. We've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Happy to be one step ahead.
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
Yeah, we know about the journal. As each expedition time passes, as Bryn rests and recovers, each day is divided into 2 daytime expeditions and 1 nighttime expedition. Good big doggy. Yeah. Okay, treading water.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Sure. What's up?
I I owe you an apology.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have, and frankly, I was a jerk about it.
It's okay, Cass.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
Demonstrate away differences, offer to help with the Solar's Forge.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it. Aurea, it's late. These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
So some improvements could be made. The better prepared our band is, safer we all are. Sure, this is a high priority.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
Okay.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah, We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
Everyone is here to help. Be sure she's not alone.
Just try to remember, it's not the end of the world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
The others will do the same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but this was nice.
So, let's see. Need 20. 50. Okay. Okay, so I need 20. With this. I need 50 for that one. Okay, so we have headgear and head and chest.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
So there's priority, but that's what else she can reforge.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
The reforger prioritized new gear, I wonder.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat. A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
What kinds of improvements, I wonder? Let's fix the details.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
Okay. That's all I need to know. You ready?
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
What it brings here for reforged is swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. Okay. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Damn it, that's 5 more damage. So
Classic design here. There you go. Not just good as new, better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I tried to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
So look, who's plan to repurpose carapace to fix the loom gate's conduit? How elegant.
Sev's idea. I only helped.
upgrade equipment. Improving the smithy gear can be upgraded to increase its effectiveness. Okay, we have that, but we need a carapace. Okay. But, okay, so we had... I didn't make the sword. Well, we only have one of those. Here the same, go with that one. It's 2. It's 1. That one. Don't want to use up all those. Man. We need better. We need a lot of wood, man. This is better. And we had these. Not really worth using them. $75, $18, $14. Better than what I have on. I cannot see what gear I have. Oh yeah, I have to go over there. I have to change the equipment thing. Yep, 3-minute break, for the ads. That's this one too. Witcher 3. After the storm. Yep, that's done. Done. This is a little bit of a, but you can compare your. Is there really no way to get this? What we have all right now is 18 armor. We have no headgear. Okay, so we should make that one then. And that's on the 18.7. Okay, so this one is more of a wasteless. Doesn't mean max magic.
It's going to look great.
I should check on it. Okay, but this one we're gonna make the or I don't feel like frost build. It's like that one.
Not as protective, but great against the elements.
Okay, so what I read from, if one dies, we will lose resources. So I guess we're gonna go and fight that thing or take off its armor, then gather stuff. Codex compiling. Way station. Assembly first codex entry. The Southwall Way Station. As its borders solidified, the Enclave built a series of physical fortifications along its land perimeter, with the largest of these being known simply as Southwall. There were several away forts dotted along the protective structure, with only one main entrance open to trade caravans. The station we now call home was once a resting stop just inside the Enclave's walls, a safe harbor for caravaneers to rest behind the south wall after braving the treacherous road outside the Enclave's control. Surprisingly well-preserved transit logs found in the rubble speak to a steady stream of traffic up until the surge. Also containing the way station logs are entries detailing the process for transporting dignitaries to Dunevron. These travelers will be met here and whisked to Dunevron via the Loomgate network, while the rest of the caravans of genius will continue on the trade roads to the final destination. Seems there was lucrative work to be had for weavers skilled enough to send the untrained through the loom gates, a process that usually takes skill with a mantle. The process involved wrapping the non-adept in a thin weave of kinetic magic to transport them through the network. Caveat: what we know about this process was only pieced together from vague references, and it is deeply impracticable for us to attempt to replicate it at the current moment. Not to mention dangerous. I need to include the word dangerous here so Dom doesn't get any funny ideas. Regardless, it seems like we may be stuck here for a while, may as well try our best to make it comfortable. Okay.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and loom gates. We can touch them, smell them if we want. And they don't work. Maddening.
Did you?
Did I what?
Smell the loom gate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need.
So, how often do I need to return to camp? Do you need me to report back frequently?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Got it. A lot of responsibility.
Points privilege.
Okay. Yep, let's go and whack that thing.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
Okay. So, how do you heck? There's another entrance point here now. No. So, can't I just go back to the... This feels kind of weird though. Shouldn't I be able to get to this out of this one? See, if you can just...
You're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
The heck?
Is she really ready to fight that thing?
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the Ark to attack it from different angles.
Hey! That was rude. Oh, come on.
See those discs? Those are holding the armor in place. See those discs? Those are holding the armor in place. That's it! Hit the exposed skin with everything you've got. Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Oh, what? I fixed it. Ah!
was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle bring.
There's nothing else from this? That was it? Okay, there's one place up there we haven't done. It's over there somewhere. Oops. Okay, we can't go in there because I don't have anything that does heat at the moment. Oh, you can shoot off some. Okay, let's get out of here. Back to base. I don't know if I can run through this and make it in and survive. How do we... switch? Okay, it's this. I guess I could drink this one. Yeah. That worked out. Damn it, press the wrong button. Doesn't allow it's F to use and pick up stuff. There's E. F just use a potion for no reason. Being stupid to fight to gram. Seems like there should be a way to go back and forth with this one, but oh, there is. Okay, so where the heck is this at? Because last time I ended up in town, so I didn't see where this one was. No. Ah, okay, it's up there. Okay, now we know.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
Lucian married through the strands of power woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to strands of the same family. By harvesting more stands from the, More stands? Shouldn't be strands then? From the wild creatures around the enclave. We can gain new abilities and we can increase the power of the ones you already have in her mantle. Kinetic powers. Okay, so we got thrust power. We need Dom's Atelier. What? Okay. Ensnaring blast. Every time a new strand is harvested, Dom creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, following for further study of the magic within. Okay, that's what we get from killing those big guys. Okay. Qualities in order are fragile, fine, and exquisite.
They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became political.
That's what the Tangles themselves ask about them.
What exactly are tangles?
To our best understanding, magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
The Tangles were just a theory, digging into what that means.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave. Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
Mission politics, that's how they factor in.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said, political.
Fair enough, wrap up the questions.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one thing at a time. That's all we can do.
What is there to focus on except that we're stuck inside a magical bubble?
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right, if you say so.
Yep. Do I have anything to...
Nice to work on something a little lighter every once in a while.
Dream about something?
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
That was colourful.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk. That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Well, maybe I scared the figure off. Speculate the hard side could be fearful of us.
Hey, even asleep, I am a pretty fearsome presence. Seriously, though. We just burst through their veil, defeated their massive arc, and powered up their lost enchantments. Wouldn't you be scared of us if you were an Enclave Weaver?
That's actually not a bad point.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood, it expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry.
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the Hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other loom gates to this one from now on.
What is compiling?
Here to brief.
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire. Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the natural surroundings of the mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
The village sounds pretty remote as more details on Poldervale.
What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Sounds like it's mostly uncultivated land. Wonder how dangerous the mine would be.
Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. In the expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow.
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron. And the mire yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Possibly?
The rest of the band seemed mixed on whether chasing the Hearthsider was a good idea, in its opinion.
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave and of the Surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then.
Yep, that's it. Tell me you will leave soon.
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the loom gate's repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a loom shard.
A loom shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea pulling me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
Okay. So use it with caution. Okay, so that's what we need. Actually, yes, taking one. That's upgrade now. Now we need to progress the story. Okay, so now we have the level 2, now we just need to find these other things. Seems to be a lot of. We still have 2 recipes and other stuff. Okay. Let's use it and see how it goes.
Ready? Let's do this.
first trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
That was so awesome!
The heck, I didn't notice he was around. I was the focus on looking at that one. The heck are all those things up there? Oh shit. Okay, that's gonna be incoming in. So let's put on some Witcher music. Then we continue after that. Okay, that's done. What the heck? Oops. Personal effect to walk on? Whitewood. Get to that one. No, I don't wanna. Yeah, so they have pretty long aggro range then. Okay, so let's do it like this. Let's go back and handle in this material. Let me go back out here. Tangle. Looks like we can get on that side. Get them. So let's see, we have two ways to go here. Let's go over here first.
The Sodden Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
Oh shit. Hi.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredge's Mire.
so it wants me to go over there, but...
Designed for two. Looks like it was being packed up to ship.
It'll be exciting to work off an unclosed design firsthand.
Two-handed weapon, huh? That's the question. Would they actually run all the way around? Maybe we can build a bridge over. Oh, we have oh, come on. God, I hate this stupid range they have. What? Okay, that dodge did nothing. Oh. Hmm. You're running away from me, buddy. Where did you go? You ran off like that direction. I don't know where you went. No, I didn't kill him. For fighting that one, we need to use this potion. How did that one get frozen? You must have fallen somewhere or something like that. It is probably hiding somewhere. Or it fell off, or when it went to get away. It's just back up there. Up there, not sure. Or hello. Kinda funny. Oh, come on. Weird how the enemies just appear like that though. There's one of them, I think. Yeah, I saw you little stealth little bastard now. Okay. Oh. He has to let go, of course, then he speeds up. I might want to go back and hand this in. We have a lot of resources, and then go up that part of it and go. Do they respawn after a while after you defeat them too, or I don't get it. Killed those before. It's odd. Okay, let's see. We got a new recipe. Let's see. For a Schweihander. That's pretty cool. Deal. Holy shit, that one really went up in damage.
The tricky part's the balance.
Okay, we are gonna have to try that one now. Let's see, upgrade. Oh, it picks out melee stuff. Can we make 4 more damage, or if we do that, which is much better. Okay. Get some more. The cold resistance is kind of nice to have too. Let's see here.
I think you and I are the only ones here who can swing one of these. Oh, and Sev. A perfect pair. Fit for a point.
Good.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind the giant ark that woke up and tried to wallop me?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
I have a scary monster in the corner there. Okay. I can't wait until we can upgrade our little potion. Morning S3. Oh, what? Okay, I'm being up here, so this is going up this way before we go to the next area. You have to remember, walking on that metal up there is damage to us. So. See if there's one of those cloaked ones. Okay. I have to try this one or something. Tasty burial. Slam dunk. The heck? It came all the way from up here. Yep, 3-minute break. Let's listen to some more Witcher music. Silver for Monsters, huh? Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Yep, that should be done. And let's move on. Okay, we might die here, but what the heck? Geronimo! Damn that reach, man. Oof. Oh, of course, another one. Damn, that stupid delayed jacket has. Tonight. Oh, so close.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
God damn it. Didn't pay attention to it. It was that close. Ah. I need that. God damn it. Okay. I got too greedy. I should have just gone out. Man, this is not what I want to end up at. Okay, we need to be... man. So, one needs something that looks really, like one of these plants. I assume that's one of it. Yeah, you were running the wrong way there, buddy. So that means I don't have the frost anymore. That means we can't go in that cave. I would need to have like a setup with just frost defense. Yeah, but now we know that's there, though. I just don't know. I think that spot over there is like a safe spot, but explore. It's nice knowing that we know we can defeat those things. Okay. Two-hander against a two-hander. Maybe didn't take too much damage there. 114 on them. Perfect game for people who like to destroy everything they see.
Metal plates with detailed engraving. I wonder if Solar might be interested in these.
Demolition time! Sturdy house. Hello there. Yeah, hello there. Okay, I think we are pretty much done here. That's where we go back to that one. Over to that side. We've been over there, we've been over there. Yeah. Yep. Hopefully, okay. I'm gonna have to go yesterday to this inventory and then we go there next time. Do your cardio. Did you get anything? Yeah, we can check the plate.
I hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but Dom and Arya told me about your last band.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
It wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
You're in better hands now. I promise. Even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot. Do you have any regrets about leaving?
You have a friend I couldn't say goodbye to. Tell her I have one regret.
I did have one friend in the band, Pelagia. She was their enchantress. She was actually the one who convinced Aaron to let me join them. Due to the nature of my departure, I wasn't able to say goodbye. I thought I would send her a letter the next time we stopped in a town.
Then we tumbled through the veil.
Yeah. I don't know what she must think of me.
If she's a true friend, she'll understand.
I hope so. Friends like her are rare.
That's what makes them special.
Unfortunately, there was gonna be something about that piece that we found. Yeah, upgrade.
Form and function.
But she would said it though that she might have something to say about that armor piece we found. Fine, don't then. Yep, let's go to the next area now. Do 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 do. And now all that is stored away, so. Yeah, it works a little bit like it. How you doing, ranging? It works exactly like Zelda, you know, with the climbing any surface and so on. But then when you have the boss fights, they are like Shadow of Colossus instead. No. The chest doesn't respawn. Did it break this? Yeah, I heard some mixed reviews too. It's all about getting used to the combat. I don't know if you played any of the... I mean, you can climb on pretty much any surface up, you know, as long as you have stamina. Boss fights are like Shadow of Colossus, that you have to break off armor pieces in this one instead. So you have to hit them in certain weak spots. Yeah, I see you. Now you can craft gear, upgrade them. It's like you can go. Right now I'm using a two-hander. You can go shield and sword, or use the bow. So you don't get the two-handed recipe until later in this area mode. It's okay. You have magic, so you can pick up. Right now, I have the one where you can pick up items, so you can throw them at enemies, so you can pick up enemies and throw them off edges too, if you want to. Then there is a ice wall, so you can do ice, so you can freeze them. Yeah, there's a lock in. I can't remember which button it is for it. I'm using keyboard and mouse. You can use controller, of course. There is a lock on, so. I'm using keyboard and mouse. I don't know if it. Let's see, camera lock tab. I usually don't use lock on. Yeah, no, if there's anything you wonder if I can answer it, I'll gladly answer. So you have a base, and you can upgrade your base too. You have to hand in resources that they convert into camp resource. So it's good to use like low-ranked material in the beginning. So you have to bring back to the base so you can like build it, upgrade the first round. It teaches you everything though when you start playing the game, what to do and so on, upgrades and all that. And if you die, you lose some of your material. So like I died once so far. I got to save 6 different resources I could save, so to say. The rest disappears. And so far there is cold and fire elemental. So you take damage if you walk in cold areas, but you have a problem is you only have one single potion that saves you from taking damage from the cold pretty much. So that's why I died from. I went into an area where there was my cold potion ran out. My greed for looting
I know you're excited
punished
to
me.
explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
But there is an item now that I got. This one. I don't know what I can return, and I can fast travel back to base, and I don't lose any items, any resources. There's no durability in this game, so don't have to worry about that. And you can upgrade your gear, and you can enchant your gear, or make new gear. Yeah, there's no durability checking this one. That's a new one. I like it though, because you can break, big rocks and trees and stuff, and you can actually get resources from it. If you like it. Sometimes you don't get any, but
See the connection. We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Keys watches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
it depends on how much how much it actually your ability goes down when you're fighting and stuff like that. You can make it right, but that area I won't be able to. Well, I can as long as my potion works, but I can't walk in that cold area after the potion runs out. I just don't know how much resistance you need to survive that area. I only have 63 cold resistance on my gear. Now you have to consider this is playing on hard difficulty, so I have half the health. The potion also does only 50%. Something like that, I think it said. Thanks for the follow-up, Punish Taco. Yeah, this one works nicely against some enemies because, especially when they are several, they group up together because you have like a big arc, so you can hit a lot of enemies at the same time. And these little buggers over there, they fly and they shoot fire. And the problem with that is that the patch where they hit with a fireball starts a fire, so the ground will be on fire for a while, and it can spread depending on what's going on around. So what you want to do is, preferably, is to freeze them, so you can just go up and whack them. Or if you can cheese it, you can, you know. Do that. And you can also make it so they fight between themselves, you know, because they do attack each other. Now, I mean, during some fighting, if you lose like one durability or just a little bit of durability, crap, no, they are shooting everywhere. Oops. So there is like, you have to shoot because they do fall off. I mean, rude. You got a hit in there. Okay, that's one progress down. So you can create some interesting encounters on the other side, so they are fighting each other here now. Crap. Okay, now he shot at me. Oh, there we go. Thing is, enemies do respawn if you leave the area, go back to your base and stuff. But which enemy it will be that respawns in a spot, it seems to be random so far. Who the heck are fighting now? Oh, it's one of those and an archer. Then we got this item that shows us where we need to go.
This is Poldervale, but what happened? The village is completely frozen. This can't be natural. I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else could I look for a Hearthsider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me you should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Doubt security would be active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
All right, Bryn. You heard them.
Switching weapons, you can either, well, if you keyboard and mouse wheel, or you can press R, pick. Then, of course, then the game pauses if you do this. buddy.
Just like home. You round a corner and a glacier's right there to greet you.
I'll just wait for him to come there. So let's see on the map. So we have something called this toggle attunement. It's like these little text that you can find all over the place, little documents. There's like 22 of them. This means there are 6 recipes to find in the area. There are 2 loom gates. And we have 1, so there's 1 more somewhere. That's why I figured out what these mean. We have to find 1 more document to know what kind of epic encounter there is in this area. So we can't go over here because you start freezing and take damage when you go into these cold areas. And yes, there is fall damage. Fire you can extinguish with your full spell. I'm kind of curious, can you build a bridge with it? There you can. Well, it's also cold, so it's not good for you. God damn it. It's like, where do I want to go and explore now? No, I need to go that way. Oh, we need to go up in that watchtower up there. I'm gonna go over to Sapper's Lake, I think that's what it was. What's over here?
Sapper's Lake. The surrounding trees emitted an alchemical sap. It was a sought-after resource.
You can also have to figure out some of these bushes do give you stuff. Red ones give you red velvet. There's a yellow bush too that gives you yellow. Bones like that over gives you good stuff that you want. It gives you rank 2 and rank 3 items so far. You weathered bone and you can get 1 higher rank. Get 1 more? Nope. Horned bone, I think it's called. So when you do this, you have to think about projectile, you know. It's way too low. And this, the what do you call it? Purple glowing coloring stuff. It hurt damages you, so you can't walk into it. I don't know if there's a way to negate it or not. Oh wait, can I? I don't think about that. So you can actually take, move the stuff out of it. No, I didn't think about that before. Oh, the red cotton. There's the red bush it gives. The yellow ones give yellow cotton. There is a lot to learn what the different things gives you. And the way I found out about this stuff, it was just randomly started hitting stuff in combat and so on. Chest. That way. Where are we going? Here. Going up somewhere. And there are tougher monsters around too. They're not bosses, but they are more difficult than normal enemies are. There's the good thing with the two-hander. Oh shit, okay. Those guys over there, they drop high ranked gear, resources. But you need to use antifreeze when fighting them because they have cold attacks. And you will get slowed down. Having two of them at the same time is kind of okay. Well, this might go badly, but hey, it's just a game. So let's go. Is that they can attack from so far away sometimes? That's a difficult part. and they like leave frost patch under so you get slowed and. This gives us steel. There's one piece of it now. No, I'm full. Yeah, this is the boring part, though, you know. You have a limited inventory space unless you upgrade your base and stuff. Well, it's always limited, it seems like. Can I get any? Can I get any steel? That's the only negative thing I have to actually say about the game. Limited inventory space. I'm one of those who loves to, you know, loot everything. Oh, what? So you can send them up in the up in the air, and they take damage when they fall down. So there's another way to deal with them. Yeah, these little glowing balls, you can rip them off and they do massive fire damage. But they also leave a big fire patch on the ground, so... And you do take damage from it yourself. That stuff up there. Don't even go further this way. Need to go back and hand in. I see. Shit. In the first year, there's one worse enemy like this. They spit poison at you. Hmm. Let me get rid of that. Do, do, do. Okay. Back. I'm gonna use the portal and get back, and then. Oh, these. Poison you so it takes 4 damage. Back to base. There's a lot of shadow that needs to be done.
It's quite a thing, being rescued by the scry.
Disorienting. But better than the alternative.
I'll only ever use it when I'm sure it's needed.
Rescue this guy is invaluable. Ask if she knows how it works.
How exactly does it operate?
Similar to a loom gate, but much more focused. I maintain a constant flow of magic into the scry, and it connects to you.
Letting you see the area around me.
In an emergency, I can, I guess yank is the best term, on that connection.
It's so useful, and it's odd only bands use it. As if she knows why.
How come you never hear about scries being used by military? Or to bring nobles home after a night of debauchery?
Rarity and expertise. Scries are enclave enchantments, and when the veil closed, supplies ceased. On top of that, it takes someone with exceptional control and stamina when channeling magic to use one for any length of time.
Got it. That's why points become watchers.
Last time I watched my back, tell her. Okay.
It's really nice, having the sensation of you and the others watching over me. You're like the guardian spirits from the stories every Carnhaven child knows. You protect, advise, and of course bicker.
Well, I don't know about spirits, but we'll be your guardians any day.
Compared to my last band, I'm glad we actually use the scry.
Not as glad as I am that the loom gates seem to extend its effective range. Just don't take it as a license to be reckless. Risky business flirting with death.
Mm-hmm. Yep, got ads incoming, so 3-minute break. And then we continue. Listen to some more Witcher music. Okay. It's done.
You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become Point yourself. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being Point. I guess I caved under pressure. Leaping headfirst into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a Point?
Celebration one, the discoveries. Based upon the hold that magic has had on me from a young age.
Neither of my parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a Point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm a Point, the possibilities are endless.
And has being Point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes, this is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva. Seriously. I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
So, still can't do this. No! Oh, god damn it.
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming.
You were only lukewarm.
Sure. How about an icebreaker? To get to know each other better.
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
I mean, grand and fearsome to be an Ash Peak Drake.
Easy. Ash Peak Drake.
Mm-hmm. You fancy yourself majestic enough to inspire legends?
More like I'm fiery and driven.
Fine, I can see that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
A crake? Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They are incredibly intelligent creatures, and they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake, happily living underwater.
Okay. We gotta pet the...
Bryn, Dom mentioned he was hoping to speak to you and Solar at the Forge. When those two work together, it usually means new year for you.
Something on Earth.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Solar.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well, a revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques. So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, Dom. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the search.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind?
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such,
I think we
pretty rare across
wonder
the
if that's
Meta.
what we found then.
It
Or-
might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
You might be in luck. I found a schematic, as well as a set of engraved metal plates. Is this what you're looking for?
Yes. This schematic is for a Tarmakine helm, and the plates prototype the technique.
Could we forge a helm using the schematic?
Maybe. Give me a sec.
Okay. New helmet. Let's see what frostbite is.
Solar, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
Oh. Bonus heat resistance. Okay, let's see what we got for this one. We got steel. I don't know if I want to use that one. It's nice, but that means using up all of it. God damn it. One more of this, otherwise. Or I can use this, I guess. Guess we can make this our heat resistance gear. We'll just use one less. Wait. I'll use a crappy one.
Worth the materials, I'd say.
The Tarmakind helm is beautiful, Solar. Can't wait to test it out on an expedition.
I am honestly kind of proud of myself right now. I wasn't totally sure I was going to be able to do that. Like I said, this style is a lost art. I know it's just a small piece, but I'm feeling on top of the world right now.
As you should. This is pretty cool.
Before my mentor, Hilda, passed away, and my apprenticeship was cut short, I always saw myself opening up my own smithing school. Specifically to pass on the Tarmakind techniques and prevent them from being lost for good. Feels like another lifetime now. Obviously that dream died with Hilda. It's been like 10 or 15 years since I've even thought of that.
I keep hunting down schematics, so she has my support.
Hey, if it means new gear, I'll keep tracking down schematics for you. Whatever you decide to do with all the Tarmakind knowledge you acquire.
Wow, that would be amazing. Maybe there's a chance we could restore the techniques after all.
You can do anything you set your mind to, Solar.
You're right. I'm pretty awesome like that.
That's the spirit.
This has all given me a lot to think about.
Yeah, makes you have to go around though, looking to find these things. So, if I was gonna do this one has a lot of cold, but I would have to switch this one out with this one.
nice to work on something a little lighter every once in a while.
Trying to get some frost.
It's going to look great.
Ah. No. The food out on cold.
Not too heavy, not too light.
Yep, obviously some.
Oh, good. I caught you both.
We are thoroughly caught, love.
I can't stop thinking about the Tarmakind helm we forged, Bryn. I'd written off my early training as a lost cause, but you've sparked my hope.
We'll search high and low, Solar.
To think of it. Traveling the world, sharing knowledge of a lost style of armorcraft.
Yes. I suppose. Oh, I just need to tend to the forge before it cools. Excuse me.
Always so diligent about her forge.
There's something else going on there. Clue Dom into it.
I don't think that was about her forge, Dom.
Oh?
I'm not sure what, but something's bothering her. Just a word to the wise.
Bryn, you are a very good friend. And I know exactly what will lift her spirits. This may prove to be a bit of a challenge, but it's one I know you can handle. I need you to do some harvesting. Pushing your magic into the pattern of a great foe so that you can tear a strand of its power free. This is a critical step for any point. We can only do so much from defeated foes. To push your own mantle requires a harvest.
True. I'm looking forward to this.
Our target will be an Ash Peak Drake. Strands torn from their patterns will allow you to conjure gouts of flame. Delightfully destructive. Like all things our band tackles, it's a team effort. Whenever you pull a strand
So
from
now
a
we're
foe,
gonna have to
I
fight
take
a
that capture
drag
magic and
or a
weave it into your
drake,
mantle.
Oh, jolly.
As a bonus, there are byproducts that I can use to make Solar a small gift.
Win-win. I get magical powers, you get husband points.
We know they've been flying in the skies above Dredger's Mire. It's just a matter of tracking one down and doing what you do best.
My first Drake harvest.
Okay. Something else? Frostbite?
So, we're hunting a rogue key swatch in a frozen village. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
It's a tall order, but defeating a drake would allow us to weave a strand of its power.
Drakes and I are due for a reckoning anyway.
Okay.
Spoken like a true point.
Okay, so we need to do hunt down that drake then.
50 years ago, we could travel hundreds of leagues in an instant. Oh, how...
Hello? Why can't I? Now it works.
Hey, Lane. Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course. Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand. I have some phials already prepared for you. I had the perfect alembic for them, thanks to our recent improvements.
Oh, we had to kill that arc that we killed earlier. But we need to put a strand out of it. Yeah. We have to fight that arc. And then we have to go and hunt a dragon. Because the dragon has a strand, or a drake. Because the drake has a strand that we need. We can use in that, well, then we can go and do that cave again with that chest in the end. And the village will be easier to walk in. Okay. But that will be it for today. We will continue our journey tomorrow. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a good night. Have a great day. And I'll see you back on Thursday. And then we'll continue our journey. So you all take care. Have a good night. Have a great Wednesday, Thursday. On your time zone, and I'll see you back on Thursday. Take care everybody, have a good night. See you back tomorrow. Or later on today for me. Night everybody.